Hello, how's everyone doing? I am playing Disco Elysium, I guess. I don't know. I've never played this. I've had it for a while, thanks to J Experience, who's a mod here. He bought it for me. I think, what, 2 years ago? And I never played it. I could increase the resolution, I guess. Oh, 1080p is the highest. Okay. Oh yeah, because maybe I'm mirroring the... Basically my setup is this. I have the laptop on my left, which I'm not even looking at. And it's connected using a capture card to my desktop PC. And my desktop PC has 3 HDMI cables coming out of it. One for my main screen, second one for my secondary screen, and a third one that is just duplicating my first screen, and that one is the one that's plugged into the capture card. Very bad setup, but it works. And my capture card doesn't support 4K, so whatever I am seeing on screen when I'm playing console is what's being broadcast in a way. I mean, slightly lower because you guys are getting 720p, but I can't actually play on my consoles at 4K, and because of my capture card. So yeah, I could either upgrade my capture card or, figure something out. But that's the way it is. Let's have a look at the settings. I quickly glanced at them. How is the sound, by the way? Weather volume. I've never seen that setting in any game. UI volume, voiceover. Yeah, we're going full voiceover. Or do you want me to do narration myself? Depends on how much you hate me and want me to read. Keyboard mapping, QWERTY, yes. Tutorial agent. Tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set some boundaries. No, I think it's good. Detective mode active. Interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player characters approach. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Hardcode mode is existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely for your sweat and toil. Task reward a small amount. You want me to go for psychological? Okay, we could try psychological. Just say you're a big fan of my voice. Streamer mode on because I don't want to get a DMCA strike. I'm surprised I didn't get one for Stranger of Paradise when it has Frank Sinatra. Controls. I'm gonna use a controller even though it's really a mouse and keyboard game. But yeah. Is the Twitch interaction thing coming up for you guys? Does it show the overlay or whatever it is? Because I enabled it, but not sure if it works. New game. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That's me. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. The last part is also me. Might begin to lose his mind. Yep, definitely me. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Not me. Or create your own character. This one, 5 intelligent, 1 psychology, I think. What's fizz. Malt, what? Is there any help? Nope, no help. And it gets encyclopedia, Inland Empire, hand-eye coordination. Do you guys get anything showing up on your screen for Twitch integration? Or is it not showing up? Because I want to test the Twitch integration thing. Let me open up a page with my own Twitch to see how it works. I don't actually have my page bookmarked. That is odd. Close captioning. I think there is some kind of an overlay that should show up, but let me look at the Twitch settings. Extensions. My extensions. Okay, now it's active, I think. Yep, now it's active. There should be a thing that you press. How does it work, though? Oh, you can't vote on the start, maybe? Yeah, if it's on mobile, I think there is a way to see it as well. If you go to the channel, yeah, there should be just below the video thing, and on the right there should be a button, I think. Disco Elysium Companion. And if you press that, I think it should have something. But now it's empty. I guess I can't actually have you guys vote on this. What should I do? Let's go with create your own initially, just to see. Okay, there is intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. Okay. Intellect is raw brain power, how smart you are. Psyche is sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique is your musculature, how strong you are. Motorics is your senses, how agile you are. Should I go with one of the presets, or should I make my own? I wish I had the randomizer bot. I'm leaning towards thinker or create your own, but I wish it told me what encyclopedia was. Okay, these are the things. Encyclopedias call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Logic, roll intellectual power, deduce the world. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy your rigorous intellectual discourse. I mean... Ishiro, how are you? I don't know what to pick. If I should pick a preset or create my own character. Dishes, why? What did you have for dinner? If you guys have a suggestion, I'm all ears. I'm gonna play as you guys choose today. Create my own. A vote for creating my own. Any other votes? I'm mostly just trying to figure out how to start, Jay. I'm not sure if I should start with a preset or have viewers decide on my character. And I could create my own. Yeah, let's go with creating my own. I guess I have a limited number of points to allocate. 8 points. Let's see if I can pull a randomizer. I guess the maximum would be 6. So 1 to 6. Let's see, Alright, first roll is 5. Oh, there is a random button. How did I not notice? I complicate things too much. Yeah, let's go with random. I guess I'm terrible with intellect, great with psyche, kinda weak, and good with motorics. That's a random. Well, we're going with that. I would have preferred intellect, to be honest, so this is not what I was planning on doing. I guess there is no a choice here. There's no random. Intellect, I only have 1 point of intellect. Five points in psyche, 2 in physique, and 5 in motorics. So what, do I put points into... Oh no, this is, I guess... No, what? How do I... No, not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Press the wrong button. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. Can I restart? Well, that was random. In a way. I don't even know what I selected. I guess we're starting. Begin. Ancient reptilian brain. There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Yeah, I think it was asking for signature skill, but when I was selecting, I pressed the wrong button when I was confirming and going back to it, so... Simply keep on non-existing or never ever ever? Let's see, does it show up in chat vote? Because I wanted to test the integration thing. There is voice acting, but I was told I should look at psychological as a choice, which does everything but the narration. Okay, I guess Twitch integration doesn't do the vote thing. It has a character card. But it doesn't seem to have voting, I guess. Oh, I see. Now voting is enabled. I think. Yeah, you can vote. Yep, I've enabled it. Alright, never ever is the winner, I guess. Never ever ever, baby. Guess I simply keep on non-existing. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Vote. This is great. Give me some more. Or what was that about the X something? Okay, voting over. What was that about the X thing? Something. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. I could either plunge back into the fathomless deep, or no, I wanted to know about the X something. And that's another vote, I guess. Right. Does it actually let me vote on this? Nope. I guess not. No, I want to know about the X something. X love, X tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay, sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone. Alonzi. Never let me go. No, I want to go off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Now you can vote. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 100% goes for number 2. Do you really? Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Or I do, let me off. Another vote. You guys feel free to vote for whatever. I'm accepting anything. Alright, let me off. You wouldn't like it if I told you what's back there. Why do you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chief? Or Chef? Inland Empire. Easy. Success. Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first. Wait, I did this to myself? Or tell me what's waiting for me. Well, I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. No, I have it set up. There are three ways you can play this game. Either no voiceover at all, or having psychological on, which voices everything except the narration and your character, or fully voiced. I asked chat earlier, and people said just do psychological. And the Twitch thing on mobile actually allows you to vote. $50-50. Alright, we're gonna go 3. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you, a sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. Oh, volition. Medium. Success. You can take it. You're a champion. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Or, please no. I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless disembodied nothing. Or, no, I'm not scared. I'm a champion. Another vote. Voting done, and it's number 3. I'm a champion. The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. Help, someone, cut off my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Or, who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Or, okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the darkness. Not darkness. I wonder if I can adjust the voting time. And winner is number 2. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? The limbic system says, a fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell. And I have no choice but to open my eyes. Alright, I'm up. Alright, I can interact with the tie, I guess. Alright, that opens up a menu. Alright, Jay, thanks for stopping by. Let's have a look at the controls, actually. Interact with this, right hand, dialogue, character sheet, context sensitive, action or interact is A. I guess I have no choice but to... Ceiling fan. This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Medium success. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue adventures together in this strange world. Save a fair, medium 10, grab the tie, pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb, or leave. I have a high chance of success for here. Savoir faire, white check, you may retry it. 1-1 always loses, 6-6 always wins. And voting. Grab the tie. Well, we are grabbing the tie, I guess. Success. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. Alright, gain the item, horrific necktie. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. Pull on the fan or pull on the light bulb or leave. You guys can also vote on that. Twitch plays Disco Elysium, except I decide what to interact with. Leave. Alright. We're leaving. There is a bottle. Welcome back, Shiro. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore up the tape while the song was playing. Can't blame them if it was terrible. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay, what's that up there? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Dude, don't waste water. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. This should have sent a poet. Can I not interact with the water sink here? I guess not. Right, we're taking all. White satin shirt. Let's look at my face. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Ah, that's why. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. What, amnesia? Choices, really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. No way, I'm not doing this. Back off. 50-50. Alright, I'm gonna take the risk. If it's a tie, I'm gonna take the more risky approach. Or more active approach. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Success. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you will see there, and you will never unbecome it. Well, 3 choices. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Or better not to know. Leave. Touch it first. Oh, again with a 50-50. Well, I did say I'm gonna be the more risky guy, so I don't care. Ugh. Behold. That's a face not even a mother would love. Slowly zooming out. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Or, of course I do, it's, is this some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. Final choice, This is a face of a late-stage alcoholic. Superstar. And voting is closed. Superstar. It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I think it might be because I'm a superstar. Or I'm not making it, the face is making itself. Making it itself. Or I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Yeah, this is gonna go slowly with the voting, but whatever. I'm just taking my time with this game. 50-50. I think it might be because I'm a superstar. Please stop. It's horrible. Just scaring yourself. You couldn't stop if you wanted to. It's neurological. Okay, try to stop. No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face. Actually, I'm not sure I can stop. It feels like a lot of the choices are kind of, are you sure? Really? And am I meant to fail some of these? Because I'm succeeding on everything so far. Try to stop. No, this is what superstars do. You can't, can you? It's like, it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom? Or God, I don't know, it's indescribable. 3. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. 4. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. 5. It's an expression of pain. That's the highest amount of choices I've seen so far. Again, 50-50. I'm gonna go with 3. Please promise yourself you're not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens. I promise. Or, I promise, but lie. No one tells me what to do. I'm guessing everyone here has played it or something. Or has seen somebody play it. I guess it's no one tells me what to do. Oh, gain experience. That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead. Try something. It's not an order. 1. Encyclopedia, Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Or electrochemistry, Impossible 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Or let the mirror be for now. Now both of these are low chances. Very low chances. 3%. Because I don't have the skill for whatever it is. I guess we're digging deep. Failure. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Alright? Yeah, 3%, just like a gotcha. Hey, I've won some 3% things in the past. And again with the 50/50. I'm going with a very low one. Failed, of course. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. I guess we let the mirror be for now. Bye, mirror. Right, so we have... That's our equipment, I guess. I've never really played a tabletop, by the way. Alright, we can interact with this. Jacket. Take all. Trousers. Take all. We can examine the window. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. Visual calculus. Assess the damage. Look out or leave. Does leave mean leave through the window or leave as in walk away from it? That is kind of vague. I'm guessing it's leave as in walk away, but we're checking the damage. Success. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. And there isn't a choice here. Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did this then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after the impact. Wait, what am I doing? Or assess the size of the impact. Yeah, Twit, you guys are playing this game for me. So vote whatever you want. I'm just here for the ride and the reading. Guess we're assessing the size of the impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. Maybe it wasn't me. Or, I should go and get that shoe. Or, I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Well, 50-50 again. Well, I don't need it. The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly. Perception, hearing. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Fish them out. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1. Well, the number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Well, anything else I can examine? Guess the shoe. Take all. And open the door. Then get on the floor. Now, where to do the dinosaur? It's the pancake, 9 centigrade and a front. Okay. There's something on the table. Yep. Examine it. Money. Take it. I don't know whose money it is, but... Is this a balcony? Or maybe not. Loading. It's kind of slow for loading, isn't it? Yep, that's the balcony. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Alright, so we're near the sea then. Hey, my shoe. Gusts of briny wind washes over you. Okay. Secret task complete. Find your other shoe. Gain experience plus 10. Composure. There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited with you on your feet. How do they fit, or discard thought? Maybe they're not even mine, and I forgot. How do they fit? How is everything 50-50? Well, maybe because of the number of people I have here. But how do they fit? Good. They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. Okay. My notepad. And these are my tools. Well, back in. I don't know why I'm holding the controller one hand, even though I pretty much swapped completely to the mouse. Because I don't know what each button does, to be honest.
Hello, officer.
Yeah. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Hello. Oh, am I selecting the ones you chose? The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. Officer, am I military personnel? Or turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking? I'm selecting the more risky option or the more interactive choice. Oh, do we have agreement now? Looks like we do. Yep.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? I'm guessing I'm a cop. Well, CEO. The young woman shakes her head slowly. Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? Oh, you're shitting me. Or, goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Alright. 5 seconds.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She sounds sleepy. She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look. 2 choices. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know? Or good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer? I guess I got so drunk I forgot. Alright, so it's gonna be 100% on the first one. No need to be alarmed.
Okay.
She breathes in the silvery smoke. How did you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Alright, why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? 2, who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Or 3, which is a suggestion, challenging, try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically. Or the final choice is I should get going now. If it was me picking, I would pick number 3, even though the probability is 58. It's 50-50 now. I'm gonna go with this one. Success. Come on, why are you still doing this? I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, And still, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
Okay. She puts out her cigarette. Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need, the need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes. What if I don't want to ask questions? Or before you go, I have some questions for you. Do I have questions? I guess I do.
Yes.
What is this place? Where am I? Or tell me, is it 51 now? Oh, your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? Or last day? Okay, you can go now. Maybe I can ask everything? I don't know. I'm surprised with how many things we are succeeding with. I think it might just be beginner stuff.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
As she nods towards room number 3. Loud disco music, or tell me something else. I guess it's loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? That's what he said. Now I'm giving you the choice. And 100%. 100%. We go on,
I don't
right?
know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing? Or I've heard enough. What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Sounded like a wounded boar, sir. I'm sorry. Oh, when you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? Or then what happened? Or I've heard enough? I want to continue the conversation, so I'm just going to rely on the first 3. And it's 50-50 again. Well, the more active choice, I guess, would be number 2.
Yes. It was very cool.
She sounds sarcastic. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? Or that's so me? What did I do? Oh, you're making this up. I would never behave like this. Or like that. That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Or please tell me there wasn't anything else. Or it prompts me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Or I've heard enough. I'm debating. Should I enable full voice acting or stick to what I'm currently using? Which is only character or other characters are voiced, but I do my own reading. Right, it surprised me to hear this. Tell me if there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
If it was memorable, then why do you sound unsure?
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Alright, that was done. What is this place? Where am I? Tell me, is it 51 now? I guess we can choose any of the options. I'll ask what is this place?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol, okay. So that means something to me, or Revachol forever, or how about you tell me something else instead? I guess one of the first two, because I want to continue the conversation.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Okay. Can I, well, tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright, that's the end of the conversation, and she shut the door. Alright, I'm gonna enable full voice acting. Because my throat is starting to hurt. Let's do a save. Looks like she left a nice long stop in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
The door is closed.
Try the handle, knock, or leave. Yes, we just talked to her, but I interacted with the door, so there was a choice. Knock.
There is no answer.
Okay.
You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why would I think about somebody being alone when I know somebody's taking a shower? What? I'm so alone. Or why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Or beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness, or swallow the emotion. Also, my head sounds deeper than I expected. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me.
The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a joke to it.
Alright, try the handle, knock again, or leave. Try the handle? Really? You guys want me to try the handle? Okay, I can handle it.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Alright, either knock again or leave. No, I'm not trying the handle the second time. Fine.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Alright. Another vote. We can be here all day, okay? If you select try the handle, I will try it again. Well, we're gonna knock.
Still no answer.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing.
Alright, I'm leaving. Weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Okay. We're gonna try the mic. No, that's not the mic. This is where the lyrics would be. This is the microphone. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Seriously, there isn't a choice to sing? The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned but static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, or my soul is modest, it's normal sized, or my soul is puny, or my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover, or discarded thought. Okay, it looks like number 4 is winning. There we go. 4.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Okay, this goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. Or what should I sing when it comes to it? Or finish the thought. But I know you guys are gonna pick 1 or 2, so why should I bother reading the final choice? This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Alright, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
Of course. They really get a gauge on my soul with that one. Or I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations, folks. 1 or 2. Alright, we're gonna go happy, I guess.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find out how the song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help.
Okay. So it's a new task. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform. Preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Okay. So we don't have a map at the moment. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Alright.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Or, well, choices are, I sense you're not a fan of mine. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? Or leave? Why is he stuffing a bird? It looks like a living bird. Is he a taxidermist? Yeah.
A competent work of taxidermy.
Yep.
The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koari's Skua." Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to this bird? Or can I help you with that? Or that's the great Skua, right? Or say nothing. No choices, so that's a great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? Or I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please? One or two. Alright, okay. I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Well, I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero, or you're being sarcastic. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all these things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things, or I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not?
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right. It's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law. He tries to avoid outright conflict.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Yeah, same thing.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender. Well, what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
And where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Alright, let's leave. What is that cable? Is that cutlery? No, I'm taking it. Healing item. What is that though? Is that outside? I don't know. Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13:00. So 1 p.m. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4." The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. And who might you be, lady?
Hello, sweetie.
Don't call me sweetie. The cryptozoologist wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards a man in the orange bomber jacket. Is there nothing else here? I guess it's the man in the orange bomber jacket for now.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
3 choices. Hold on, who is he to me? Oh, shake his hand. Don't shake his hand. Let's try a vote. Alright, I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yes, I guess so.
you realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Conceptualization, medium 11. Invent a name for yourself. Load chance 28%. Well, I don't really know my name. Conceptualize.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Really? So cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? Or it's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. Or my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
It doesn't even process what you just say, it just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him. Or no, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. Choices. I'll let Chad vote. The Twitch integration thing is working, so feel free to vote. 50-50. I'm taking number 3 then.
No, I don't think so. We should ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Welcome back, Shiro.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Or what interviews? Or I have, yes, or I haven't. Another 50-50. I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
It's like he knows I'm lying and he's just going with it.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body from the tree? Is it a cat? 1, dead body. Or 2, I don't like dead bodies. 3, look man, yeah. Or no. 5, completely. I hope it's a cat. I'm not hoping the cat is dead. I'm just hoping for my job to be this irrelevant. Alright, 100% on look man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's still there. No. Alright, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I guess yes.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Not my fault they didn't teach me how to climb trees.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Or how can you be so sure I'm from the police? Or, but I can't remember anything. Or, what were we supposed to do again? Or, let's get going then. Move on. Alright, more votes. And the winner is number 1. What if I told you I'm not
We
really a
all
police
feel that
officer?
way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket has folded up his newspaper and is now tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's been waiting for quite some time.
What? That wasn't the line. How can I be sure I'm from the police, but can't remember anything? What were we supposed to do again? Alright, how can I be sure I'm from the police? I'm just gonna go with that.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Okay.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General? Or you said insignia? These white rectangles, you mean? As I point to my sleeves? Or okay then. Inspectorate General?
Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia, these white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up, or pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. I guess we're pretending.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's roll.
After you, officer.
Alright.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Alright. So we have another task. Reporting my badge missing. Interview the cafeteria manager and inspect the victim's body.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You
glances.
run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin, as I say, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cossio. I'm currently in between names, I see nothing. We're going number 2.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Alright.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
You said 3.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Um, but you're kind of working here now.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
As he turns to me. Yes, what? Who? Me? What?
it's your turn.
He takes a respectful little step back. No, I'm good. Pass on the questions, or you mean the questions? I'm gonna go with, oh, you mean the questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Did you kill him? Or before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they? I have another question. Who did they mean? Who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
And who exactly is saying that?
The locals, customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
And why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright, I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Hey, we got 30 experience.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I do not.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I'm kind of happy that I let the game voice itself because all of these have different voices.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Slip away unnoticed, or what's real, or I don't know your shit. Vote. Alright, we're getting more than one vote on 2. Well, 42%. Biscuit.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Oh, fuck you, asshole. I'm gonna fall on her, am I not? Well, we're going number 3.
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
I had an accident, or so worth it, or that did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body. So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love. Or why the double negatives? Or it's okay, yeah, it's going fine. Or what do you mean? It's okay, it's going fine, I think. Sure as hell haven't felt no love. Oh, it's going. Both of them are kind of the same. I'm gonna go
That
this.
is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
Give to the zoologist's wife.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay? Or ouch? Oh, I'm not very okay. Okay, number one.
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
All right.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your
Don't
cooperation.
thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
He points upstairs towards your room.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Well, we lost some HP. In return, our bill is lower. Oh, what is this button, by the way? Meditation. Oh, I can let you guys temporarily change my skills. Interesting.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one? I have no idea. Discarded thought. Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. Or the name must have some meaning for me. Or Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill? Also, yeah, I can make you guys change my stats a bit. That's cool. Alright.
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on the building? Or live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Robocop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Certainly. -1 composure, ungainly and rambling. Research time 4 hours 20 minutes. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurch gusto. A hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Wait, is my name Harry? Yep, I guess we're working on this.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right. What's there to know about a lame binocular?
Binocular? Is that how they do things over at the 41st? No wonder your clearance rate is so low.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your
What's wrong with personal affairs? Or so what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation and move on or let it be. Fine, let it be.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
What's wrong with personal
Not
affairs?
a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
So what should I concentrate
Try
on?
work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
Alright, I'm afraid this is the medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
The guy behind the counter thinks some union people hanged the man.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Or why didn't we know anything about the caller? Who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why do we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Interesting. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago,
Yep.
During that time, the victim
Make it
had
cool,
been
I've heard
stripped.
enough.
Okay then.
Would
Was
you
there
say-
anything else you wanted
Would you
to
say
tell?
this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. A white male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Or, okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? White male in his 40s, what more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He says, then pauses.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you were about to say something.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
The lieutenant nods. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything, or you know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia. You know what I'm in on? Yeah.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now, this seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised? You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
What if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regimen to spill over into the investigation.
Alright. We have an end of day briefing called Stations Lazarus or End the Pissing Competition. Ask him about after the initial inspection of the body is done. Alright, let's ask her if there's
Hello,
anything new.
sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie? Or does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Too married.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything. Or UK, I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Yes, Sweetie needs money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Never.
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paycheck or a suggestion. Tug on her heartstring. Yes.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Anyone you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished.
Tarnished.
3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races. You could totally sell this pin for cash.
I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money. Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
What is to pawn?
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Could I become a paraplegic?
I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Her eyes glimmer with admiration as she looks up to you.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Nod grimly, someone has to do it. Or maybe wouldn't be so bad hanging out in the chair playing pinball. Not sure I should be in this line of work. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
Actually, this machine is broken.
What is a paraplegic?
It means I can't use my legs. I was in an accident some years back, injured in the line of duty, as they say.
Were you a rugby player, mountaineer, tightrope walker? Rugby player?
Oh no, far from it. Although, I did come out to watch the boys play when I was in school. Oh, those tan calves.
Ooh.
She blushes, surprised by her own boldness.
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
Line of duty?
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Ah.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
How did you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding the backyards of courses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. Oh, I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers and forays into paranatural. Oh, you're probably right, Kim.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2?
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Okay.
Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right, I hope it's not too bad, or yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. Let's go with 1.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? I don't really know. Some seedy hotel?
A seaside hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise. And the Whirling itself is in Revshul.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Okay.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Sure, it's the year 973. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? Or I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Or our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds, civilization cowers before us, or we're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Our radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Or cop. We're living under the cop regime. Cop. We're living under the cop regime. Which one should I pick? I'll leave it to a vote. I vote for number 2. Right?
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? So I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. 1.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do? Or what is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? Welcome back, Shiro. But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me. Let's go with 1.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
Sorry. Mosquito right on the mic. How bad was it for your ears?
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Was it really loud? Yeah, it was a 3-hit combo. The mosquito just stood right on the mic and I went. And then hit 2 more. Just to make sure it's dead.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Yeah, I've been killing mosquitoes while streaming for a while, and lately I just stopped caring enough to mute it, so you'll occasionally hear that.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Well, who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Okay.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Alright.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
I've gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright, we get a reality lowdown from a rich person. Commemorative pin for 320. That's not really gonna give us any money. Okay. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Oh, is it this way? Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuraga's back, sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Is he gonna sleep with me? As in the same area? Street sign says, fuck the police. Does this one say, pigs go home. The street's name is illegible. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. And who might you be, lady?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Well, I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
North, okay.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally. Even all the way over here. There's a drop of death in the spring air.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Not my fault. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And what is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
The south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
And what's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Well, thanks. That's all for
No
now.
problem.
And what is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
You could clean it up if you get a chance. Be a citizen. Be a winner.
Okay.
Wait, I got experience? She straightens her back.
She's probably not gonna do it.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Cool, what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She
I've
gestures
been
over her
trying to get
shoulder.
some work done.
Okay.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But there's a corpse.
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
You know what else smells really bad?
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Or maybe cocaine.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Okay. Gloves obtained. So over her shoulder, right? And what is that? Ooh, the sound gets late. Okay. Footprints. Kids playing. Are they? Wow, kid.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots? Or get an exact count. Let's get an exact count. Phil.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind of boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Alright. Smells like spoiled meat and girl dairy human beings decomposes. A human being decomposes. Stop with the kid.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. That does not look like a 12-year-old. This looks like 28.
Oh yeah, Papa Gumpy Kuno.
Napa Kiamki. Here's the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please. A word.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Okay.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs in my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
You see what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Ah.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The what a rake is. Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. I'm gonna go with 3.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
No, I said siblings. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I've met someone in Glasgow who's just like this, and he's 32.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
This guy's useless.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did he go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Yeah.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Okay.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost,
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person? Or Kuno, is that some kind of gang name?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything, see? Or I'm just answering the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out! Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs in there, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries a message far and wide across Martiniz. What is this sixth charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Or shut him down, or don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Alright. You guys vote. I know what you're gonna vote for. Of course you voted for number 4. 17%. We're gonna fail it. Well, I lost my health. Critical health.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm,
So I'm guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just a heartburn. Oh God.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Try to remain conscious or let it all go. Let it all go.
There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Rip. Well, we beat the game. Should I load the last save? Or should I start a new game? That is loud. New game or load? Two choices. I'll let you guys think, and I'm gonna take a break, stretch my legs a little bit, maybe grab a drink or something. I'll be back. And I'm back. Alright, we're gonna load. We'll see how it goes. I think we had a healing item, right? No.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Yeah, I don't know how to use them either. Also, I'm eating breadsticks. I'm trying to mute it.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid. I mean drugs.
Yeah, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake. You should throw the rake.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Is that the kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. Help! Pig's got...
Help! He's got...
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the question or just leave. I guess we're just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Whatever, kid.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
What?
Don't listen. Just go.
Listen.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
These kids are weird. Like all kids, really. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above, descending. Is this what, a greenhouse? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this garden. Okay. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Hey buddy, hang in there. We're gonna get you
The
down.
corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is this? Why is it so bad? Or endurance, legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Vote. Eight seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Huh, everyone is voting for that. Oh, I healed myself. And now I'm gonna try this. 3% chance, we failed it.
It's repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fear than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out or try to walk away. Five, 4, 3, 2, One. Try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God, I'm sorry, you fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks, wipe your mouth, or I don't need your pity. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright, I have to run. Alright, now we can try the check again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
8%.
Is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
We failed an 8% check. What do you know? The ammonia didn't help at all. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. Yeah, ammonia didn't help.
The win right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Oh, this is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can we do something else? I think I want to sell something else now. Do without me. I just can't keep it down. Yeah, first one.
Captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But my shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
No.
No. You will get your shit together.
Okay. Volumetric shit compressor. Temporary research bonus, none. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together. Compress in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Okay, let's learn that. Whatever it is.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Shut up.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Okay. Oh, money, magnesium. Sure. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. All right. All right, we need to equip the thought. We can sell this handkerchief for 250, which is nothing really. Oh, hold on. What is that?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking into a trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Then we should open it immediately. How do we get the lock
You
open?
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Yours as in, you know, the whole place.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Would you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous to you regarding even your leftovers from the poor? Let's go with one.
Yes.
But I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
Doesn't it seem callous to you to guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
You need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright, let's go. Oh, hold on.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
It's gonna happen. I'm surprised how much loading there is.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Maybe I should.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there is something in there? Open the lid. Yeah.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We still got 10 experience though.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton, pick the rags, search the food waste, dig in Hopewood style for extra content. I'm digging in.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Prick. A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, that's not the inventory. Look under the boxes of
You
cartons.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Same thing.
Good practice for dumpster diving.
Dive
A
further.
box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Okay.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Okay.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. Well, I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. Or I'd rather not talk about it. Let's go with 4.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found,
Close the
The
lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright, let's interact with this.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. Or the mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. In other words, fraud and embezzlement. Well, the mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Alright, this is going to determine my personality, so I'll let you guys vote. Winner is number 3.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, you.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the clip. Inspect the toilet
It's
paper.
just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the
If you
same.
want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, kitchen tissue, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
We got a skill point. Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Okay.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram marks, watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
All right, let's look at the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? There was a mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages after you open an official case. Is there room? That's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
All right, naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Okay.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why's that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I can't imagine Kim being amused by anything.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Well, I have to open an official case, it's every...
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Cool. Commit to paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine, I'll just use a scrappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files. A threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens. Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Cool.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
I have an idea. The mosquito which is about to die on my mic. But, it keeps... There we go. The dead mosquito. The hanged man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Setting sun, shit on a stick. The hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Alright, I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? Since Kim explained the system. Browse the yellow stripes. So yellow papers, look at the clipboard, smell the ledger. Let's do the other stuff and then decide if we're going to do this. Yellow papers.
The back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. All covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
I've become an expert in killing mosquitoes here. I've lost count of how many I've killed since I moved.
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Alright, enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Man, I didn't have to heal myself earlier.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
You know what? Let's try reading the files.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
Yeah, whatever.
Try again later.
Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. 83% chance of success. Success.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
And what's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Well, fucking kill yourself, you asshole.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
I don't know. Pick up the card. Proceed.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
What?
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
I'm holding on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
I almost killed another mosquito, but it moved too far away, and there it is again. And it moved away again. Come back. Come back. You have to come back to me. I want to get up. Fine, you'll survive for now. Let's keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Are you sure I didn't write this letter to myself?
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
I lost the ledger.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
I guess we're gonna fall sideways. Is this what being drunk is like? What? Huh?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Well, I guess I'll just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
The heck is going on?
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
I guess I'll just lie there,
You
motionless.
think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
I hope they're not pissing in my mouth.
It's delicious.
Okay, it's not piss. Or maybe... I don't know.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
How did you know it was 2 days?
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same, or I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated, it won't happen again, or fuck it. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Huh. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
I gained my ledger back.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ledger of Failure and Hatred. What a name.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonuses? All endurance, while checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance, raised to 4. Cool.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Let's smell the
barely
ledger.
held together. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other.
Let's close it.
Slightly.
Put it away. Alright, we have a skill point. What we had was volition. Keeping myself together. We can level it up. I guess we can use something else. Understand culture, authority. Intimidate public, assert yourself. Work your mirror neurons. Empathy. Authority, you think? But I'm not sure what bonus from items means. Volition would give me a signature skill. This one gives Psyche base +5, bonus from items +2. Hunches and gut feelings. Suggestion, yeah, it's also bonus from items -1. Inland Empire seems good. Signature skill is nice. I'm not sure damage, is this damage taken or damage inflicted? Let's increase volition. Yeah. Let's use the lights here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the
In
door.
the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Alright, let's press the engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rails beneath gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Wow.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Alright, let's press the headlights button.
Unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in Lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stock lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" As I point to the whole Elysium
Let
map.
me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. What about the perforations?
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
And what about the next
The
one?
next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Let's count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least.
What about the
Maybe
last row?
Even the last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it.
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Get drunk like a megastar, walk the land, telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Or do you think I have any idea? Wait, 18 years I've done
That's
this?
what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop, or I used to be good? That's some soulless, I guess? So what's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What is the last number? Let's go with 3.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Okay, thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Well, let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is a Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice replies in the radio.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Tempting. I was told I need to connect to my station.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Lazareth.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Yeah. My ears.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Okay, sure. But can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Answer the fucking question, Nix. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
This guy's a terrible doctor.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Do you know who this person was, have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Okay.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I guess that's it for now. Alright, we got experience. The phone clicks, suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Fucking you. 10. Go fuck yourself.
Is it him? What does he want?
says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off Laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I know my name is Harry.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Wittmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Weren't your eyes glued shut?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier and now you're making fun of me?
Badge.
The man is laughing too hard to form coherent sentences. The only words you can make out are lost and badge. Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
I failed it.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
If I try again, do I fail it?
Please stop.
Why?
Sergeant Person was wondering.
You don't have a comeback.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Yes.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh my god, it's not there.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Hold on, I can level something else up. Learn skill +1, signature skill +1, or a bonus from items +2. Endurance, pain threshold. I don't know what to level. Fascinating trivia. The thing is, it doesn't increase my intellect all that much. Endurance, maybe? I don't know. Let's do this one. Volition. Alright, should I convince them I didn't lose it? Hey Jay, we're going alright. I died once by trying to punch a kid and falling. And I passed out later when I reloaded. Yeah, let's try to convince them we didn't lose our gun. Of course we'll fail.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Yep, I tried to punch Kuno. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? Regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are. Bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
Single shot armistice A9. It's not gonna be correct.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This guy is laughing at me when he glued his eyes shut. Super glued his eyes shut.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... As soon as he still got his wiener.
Do you want me to describe it to you too?
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Yeah, I ate her blue waffle too.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother.
Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says, you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic Mars' voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Walker, not what?
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
All things matter.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on it. I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. Heard him, I'm on it.
For affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Yeah.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Yes.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
What about a silver cent?
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess you'd better crack the case before sundown then.
It's not gonna happen. It's already 1 p.m. because I'm streaming.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings.
I mean, so far it's good. I'm not really familiar with any tabletops, so it's a completely new experience to me. But so the writing is good, if not a bit too pretentious at times, but that's just the way it's written. So far, I seem to just succeed in a lot of things automatically without really trying, and then some things are just not even close. I guess it's just my luck or what, I don't know, but yeah. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen, it's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
What? I thought you had your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown. Stop it.
Please, I don't want to be here. I have to.
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life out of you.
Try to loosen its death grip and breathe.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine. Don't.
What the hell is happening to me?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Please, I'm scared. I can't breathe. Help me, please.
The radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
Dick.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
What, you've never seen a man getting a panic attack before? We call it subterfuge in the force. Ever heard of it? Let's go with one.
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pudier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
But my shit is together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pull out the pull-up
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Well, I guess I'm taking everything.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Okay.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these.
Flashlight.
Is robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Alright, let's push it back in.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Hold on, let's pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Static. Start slapping and marching with him on your
Give
thighs.
it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Okay. My ears.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Okay.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Or Sylvie. I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Let's go with one.
Oh, right.
She recognizes her voice.
What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Gart?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, Jay. Enjoy
Maybe,
work.
I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call the police? Didn't the course behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim? Is she speaking the truth? The union is the law around here? Or I am the authority around here? Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Or tell me why exactly did you let the corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Well, let me ask chat. What do you think, chat? Use the Twitch integration thing. Vote on what you want. Voting for one. More votes. Sounds like people want me to pick one. Alright, let's go with one.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
And we're back to the same choices. Again, chat, what do you want? One, two, three, or four? Oh, 50-50. I guess I'm gonna go with the more aggressive one. Slightly more. 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess now it's either back off or... Well, we're gonna back off, I guess.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It
Okay.
just might take a while.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real police would have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. Maybe he's not even a cop. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stopped hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Man, that sounds like a pretty fun guy.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Or okay, I don't know what to say. Yeah, but what happened to my gun? I should have killed myself.
No, please. No more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I'd love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Well.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
I mean, you can always rob a bank. That's gun buying money.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform? Not policeman, policeman uniform.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Okay, do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the welding?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Alright, I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. +1 wanted to get away from you. Very high. Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Oh, the skua, I will cause it. Okay. What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Sounds like me.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright?
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
What kind of work did you do again?
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Borderline, so not quite aggressive.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, what song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
I said I'm sorry, okay?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, what's wrong with sinking? Isn't that why the machine is there? Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the oh, I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song?
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
No.
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye. Oh, sorry about it. I wanted to contact this dispatch. Pick up the radio and turn it back to prime line. No. One, I'm gonna look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head furiously, staring at his feet. What about heavier foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
He turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Nope, we're done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What about the steering
The
levers?
white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Hold on, let's look. We have volumetric jet compressor, breakthrough imminent, white morning. Let's internalize. As the guy gets further and further away. Yeah, let's internalize. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out a sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I guess the station is not giving me money. Track down the gun. Alright. Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Let's release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that? A dark feeling. This is going wrong. Let go of the clutch.
Alright, let's release it.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out tool.
Let's check the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
I think maybe his own car is at the bottom of the ocean.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright, Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
No, I'm afraid not.
Wrong one.
We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
We can't drive it. Right.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay, but what is a motor
A
carriage?
motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's a Tip Top?
An interrissolory racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
That's his miles again. Alright.
In the cabin.
Let's close it. I should probably save too. What? I can't save?
Hobocop.
Oh. Hobocop. Hobocop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reel's extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tar. Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Okay. Cool. Hold this in my left hand. Be intimidating. Alright, let's save. And I guess we should go back and talk to Gart. Feels like the music is a little inconsistent in terms of volume. Oh, you're here. But let's talk to Gart first. This one is open.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were in sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container then?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Alright.
Yes?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard, a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Are you hinting at something?
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you
A
again?
lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Okay.
Like what?
Things are getting real out there. Haha. Not funny. So about money, you know? Okay. He doesn't actually have anything to say. Let's go in here. kitchen. Dishes are drying, smell of chemicals and pine trees. Take it. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Let's talk to this guy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
That's failure. Unless I got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Oh, I guess I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Well, let's try to push it.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Why not?
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini-side investigation.
Garth is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yes, the bartender. I don't care if he says he's not a bartender.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes?
We're done here. Should we go back outside? Are those kids still there? Nope. Let's save again. And before we carry on, let's take another break. It's been 2 hours since my last break, and if you're new here, I usually take a break every 2 hours to stretch my legs, grab a drink, go to the toilet, get snacks, or, anything. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I suggest you do something similar, and we'll see each other again. Okay, I'm back. And we're back here near the corpse. And maybe we should try talking to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid. Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left, then to his right, and then leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Should we try figuring out what is wrong with this kid? Everything is wrong with this kid. Fail.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
You know, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's all news for us grown-ups. They all suck. Yeah, can you turn down the Kuno for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Alright, about the body.
Shitload pig. What?
Don't tell the pig.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions.
Have
Like a cop.
you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs.
Yeah, we already checked this style out. Crime scene.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I don't need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap bands. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also the mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racing mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker cause he's the clothes fucker?
I guess.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching.
Get away from my Kuno. Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Wait, what do you mean by kit?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Alright, you mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Fucking Kuno. What about you?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step
Looks like
closer.
it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
I'm gonna corner you until you leave.
Before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
This kid does not look 12.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Okay. So nothing really.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Oh, my shit is
Internet
compressed.
Is all it does now.
72%. Let's try.
Ha ha ha.
Failed.
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
I thought I'd be able to do it. I failed again.
The lieutenant is clearly at a loss.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
We need 20 points. Another 2-hit combo on a mosquito. we talk to Kim?
Yes?
No. Maybe if we talk to the gardener? Or go somewhere else? There are bottles inside, you can pick them up if you had a bag. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. It's a book about pate, okay. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jan Kaus from Ghana. A book about where their culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology. Okay, what about this girl?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
And what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting,
My
thanks.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
And what is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Are you and you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something,
I do my
though?
studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
I don't know. I'm usually... I'm in the mindset that people are born with a head.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
And how's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think the curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
And what is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Is that bad?
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime or even play video games about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh? Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. She stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little, or, you know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. There's just a stupid fantasy for man, or it's not your body that's important in the police work anyway, it's your point to head, or wow, look at that guy, I'll never be as good as Mullen. It's not your body that's important.
Head, yes.
No, your mind.
A Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something new.
The
Success.
girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Wait, more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you, or rats have been nibbling on your fingers, child labor in dismal working conditions. No. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. No. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. 1.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in
It
town.
was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about me.
Quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time, or I'm also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Should we try the suggestion? What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? 58% chance of success. So almost half. Well, more than half. And
You have
failed.
absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
What is
It's
romance?
the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly. like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
And what about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Well, what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real things too.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Or they all die. What about a book where a man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limp.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
You clearly have issues you need to address.
That's enough romance for me. I had other
Maybe
questions.
some about other books?
And what are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone would write a book about me one day. Or fame is for vain people, have better things to do. Or these famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Let's go with one.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed, I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I?
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
Thanks, girl. You're very kind.
Yes, sir.
She smiles and takes a sip from her vacuum bottle. Alright, see you around, Annette. Hold on, what is that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Well, Andrew Orlando Hare, SE.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Artemitep, boxing for young athletes.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. No, Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Welcome back, Shiro. Yeah, it's me. Here I am, calling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Did you win, Shiro? Because I'm not winning here.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
I'm gonna try this again. 72% chance.
Whatever she
Success.
says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside the building.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Deja vu?
Wait, is she...
Wait, didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes a sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
It doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Just a recording, and here I thought...
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways. Guttering.
Where have I gotten myself into?
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Fortress accident, SCA?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress accident.
Revisual ICT?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall building B, welding in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball?
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay. Now we have two choices. One.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Level suggestion to do this choice, or level endurance to inspect the body and continue with the story. I'm leaning towards endurance, to be honest.
There he still is.
This one.
Looking right through you.
I mean, I failed the high probability check. I guess we'll level up endurance. Yeah.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The
Watch me
body
fail
below
again.
Is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. As you breathe in,
Finally.
the odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Did they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
But ceramic sabatons? Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
But if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? Or he could have been walking around naked just like this for let's go with one.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Okay.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Kuno. Can I murder Kuno? And hang him here? Or just hang him here straight away? The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about here?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby. Not to the boots.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
This looks pretty advanced for a security guard, though.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
No, it sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boots off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not even try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Well, let's back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Back the
The
belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Looks like the kind of thing you tie around objects to build them. What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Yep, exactly that.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like, in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No, more like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Can't you slip it off? The branch? How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
What you would do. Alright, let's
The
back up.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Disrespect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Oh, yeah, the... Good point, actually. It seems to have... My bitrate seems to have gone down a bit momentarily. Yeah, it stopped for a bit and then suddenly... Is it back on now? Yeah, my bitrate just went to 0 for a few seconds. Yeah, it seems to be fine now.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Okay.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
It produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points to the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful.
Well, let's look
as
him in the eye.
chemical. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Okay.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Weird. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but what were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask about the first one.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up.
Is my name Rooney?
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something terrible?
Because you have.
And who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you? Yeah.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
What is erotic auto asphyxiation? I know what it is, but yeah.
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again.
That's also different.
Maybe I was getting my rock. Do I look like an Captain Coppodromo?
Well,
maybe I was
what
getting...
dialect is that?
It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Forget it.
I know what this means. More questions.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo.
Squint.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also see me in your dreams.
Okay. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Oh, let's relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Beaten up, see the bruises? He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
He wouldn't be moved after death. Seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Well, let's back off and catch our breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
That's something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
No.
Come back later, Corpo.
How do we get him down?
Sure we finish the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists
the boots.
The material, delicate and fragile.
Their armor, no boot, ceramic plate under the heel.
Should we pull it off?
This feels... The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Because he has a different size?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. but we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
All right.
His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink.
Let's get him down.
So am I.
70 experience. The steel reinforced bolt presents a unique challenge. I bought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
You're right, the risks are too high and there are too many.
Yes, we should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The chick's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mulka asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Maybe I can have the gun. I should try it.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hands.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Well, let's point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Should I shoot or should I not? My hand-eye coordination is terrible. I'm gonna ask the viewers at home, what do you think? I know you're probably gonna ask me to shoot and I'll mess up the corpse. Yeah. As expected. I'm gonna close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I'm gonna tell her to shut up first.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
58% now. Well, let's miss. Oops.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
In the body.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry, I knew it! What a mulko!
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry. Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Can you reload it, please? I need another shot.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
No, we do.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please, Kim.
There is silence.
Victupa wants to fuck up again bad!
Oh, go Vitupa, what is that? What the hell kind of words are those?
Song of my people, asshole!
Don't provoke her.
The lieutenant takes his sidearm from you, then holsters it.
Shot him in the chest! What a fucking idiot!
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Okay, what's the choice? No, Kuno, if I can't shoot him down, no one will. Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. Or that's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun. Of course you guys want Kuno to shoot it. Of course.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his holster and says,
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Well, how do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
But wouldn't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Where's the park
The
there?
leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Okay. This is a picture before.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed.
We already heard this.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What does the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay. We need a copy of the map. We failed spectacularly. Well, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again.
Fuck about it.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached Union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly Union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks you still left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Me and you, my partner, are wondering where did you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbour walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
Alright,
You're
that's great.
testing Kuno. Get lost. Yeah, the king.
Well,
yeah,
nothing
whatever.
new. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't.
Stupid Kuno. Alright. Hey, it's past 4. Maybe we can go to dining hall here. And this game will probably be pretty long. I thought that thing opened at 4, right? No? Well, not 4. Let's, 80 out of 100 to the next level. Next skill points, I should say. Let's talk to the mother. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Already can't stand her.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. Are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You talked to her before through the doorbell, yes.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
No.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wiggles her bony fingers at you. Well, where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand. Everything is on the shelf.
She's attempting to mentally direct. She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Well, 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Bullshit. Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. And I hate kids anyway.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What is that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
You shouldn't even have one child, really.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
The worst thing is parents going, oh, you don't understand this. No, it's just bullshit.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Alright, I had something else in mind. Farewell for now.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Braubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I don't have children, thankfully.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel like as if I have any kids, or look at me, who would want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles a
For
pendant.
playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
No thanks. Leave. Are you not freezing
I'm
now?
sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
Oh. Halt her in. I have another attempt. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you
Success.
know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I mean, real is a currency in a lot of places, not just in Brazil. With slightly different spellings and so on, but it is a currency in quite a few places, I think. Let's go with that. Doubt that.
No, you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
And Portugal was using reals in the past, I think, back in a few centuries ago. Maybe that's why it's real in Brazil now. Probably. Colonization.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Yeah, I think Portugal used it in, I'd like to say 17th or 18th century, something like that. And then Iran has reals, Oman has reals, Yemen has reals, I think. If I recall correctly, Tunisia and Morocco have reals. Not to mention Qatar and Saudi Arabia also use reals for currency. But I think those have probably different root words. It might all come from... Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it was originally for... I'm not sure, but did Andalusia use reals back in the day? Because I'm almost certain Spain used reals for a while. I'm not sure. Spain, I think, used reals before Portugal. Might all have the same root words. No idea. Well, Party eyes.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why did you tell me you knew me to begin
I
with?
didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something new about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
I like mathematics.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Okay.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribbling under her nose. Hey, I have a hat. Hey, Encyclopedia +1. Authority minus... it's... If I want authority, I should take this off. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I have stats on these things. I wasted the whole day. We haven't done anything. You know, I'm starting to think maybe on stream I should try different games every day instead of the same game till I finish it, so I could juggle more than one game at once. What do you guys think? What is that? Yellow plastic bag. Well, I'm taking it, I guess. Because maybe I get burnt out on one game, so I could have a schedule, like some day, specific days I play one game, specific days I play another game. What was the thing that I could collect if I had bags? There was something. But there will be a time where I would feel like playing a particular game and I'm gonna ignore all the rules because that's for winter, okay.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Racist lorry driver. Oh god. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here? That I should watch myself and behave? But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, his cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
So you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I could tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Or yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Yeah, let's go too.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, actually. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, not much anymore.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest.
Okay. What is this place? Oh yeah, we didn't talk to Kim after examining the body. Did we?
Yes? What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martini's?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to Police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with us. Well, what's special about Martinez?
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
What? That's not the correct line. Martinez, nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here, nor that the interchange doesn't exist. So he smoked weed sometimes, okay. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I was sent here to teach you a lesson in style. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Or don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Hey, new
He's
point.
actually glad it's addressed now.
Should I take the risk? Let's go.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for
You
nothing.
look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Failed. My morale is low. Alright, what should we level? Empathy, authority, hand-eye coordination. Oh, I understand what this is, what I currently have from items. I see. Well, they're not gonna give me another chance to shoot, so it's not really about the shot. Drama, play the active line, detect lies. Rhetoric, persuasion. Healthy organs. So you want me to go with hand-eye coordination? I wish I could ask chat to vote. I'm gonna increase my endurance actually. Or reaction speed? Yeah, let's go with reaction speed. Why not? That's what you voted for. Right. What are you selling?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is
A
Frit?
7 to 11 grocery store.
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people?
Yeah, they're kind of boring, but, you know.
She never finishes a sentence. Let's proceed. I have questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rex?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
And how long has he been there?
I don't know, really long.
I don't know. I really want to punch you in the face now. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help, I guess. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
Yeah, economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
What about the physical... Well, 15 is an excellent time to learn about economic reality.
That's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
Well, what about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I meant where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
As a mankind.
In a good place.
She rubs her face thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent.
I was about to say.
Work.
Different time here. What is a revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this.
The coalition.
I mean.
What's that? Someone told me there's one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Well, I won't bother you with this nonsense. She's not helpful. Oh, endurance increases health. Oh, is that why I have 3 health points now? Funny how many morale points I have, but I'm running low. Is that open yet? Oh, hold on. Who's this? Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and pulled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines. I almost read that as penis. Encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Yeah, what about this plastic piece?
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Well, you're stealing it.
Your
Success.
fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully.
Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Okay.
Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
Well, let's close it.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Cool. We have ID. A standard issue dock worker shift card, doubling as a worker's permit. The bottom left corner holds a picture of the man this item used to belong to. Two of you look nothing alike, just so you know. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Okay. Hmm. 45 minutes for this. There were a lot of things that could... Right. Yeah, let's heal our morale a bit. A bit more. Might as well use my magnesium. Can I check this note again? Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Let's save. Not really sure quick save. Back in the day, quick save was kind of temporary. You would lose it after you shut down the game, but I'm not sure if it's the case now or not. So I always end up manually saving as well. Alright, we've been streaming for a while, and I think it's about time to call it. I might end up continuing this at some point. I don't know. I don't do well with plans, but it seems all right so far. I'm having fun. It's different from what I usually play, and the whole Twitch interaction thing is kind of fun. Not bad. I think we barely made any progress though, so you know what, to end it, I'm gonna play something else for a few minutes. since I'm gonna play that anyway. Yeah, let's go with Minesweeper. There we go. I've been playing Minesweeper when I'm bored. There is some kind of a daily challenge thing that they have on the new one. And it has ads, so don't bother playing this. I got addicted to Minesweeper at some point. So my goal is to detonate 15 mines. So I have to make mistakes on purpose. Okay, there's one. There is another. And one there. These two. One. There we go. And that's a win. I'm just gonna do the daily challenge and turn off the game. Well, turn off the stream, I should say. Yeah, some of the early ones you have to kind of guess. I played so much Minesweeper, I can do it very quickly. Alright, we need to flag... well, no flags allowed, I guess. Or no, just clear it. Easy. Alright, this one. This one. That. This 3. The board office worker game, I'd say, is Minesweeper. Well, maybe Solitaire, actually. I was never into Solitaire. I'm not really into card games, even though I own several decks of cards. And by several, I mean like, maybe 20. But mostly for close-up magic, not actually playing cards. These are done. We got 2. This one is empty. These 2 as well. I used to not be able to play this game at all, and one day my internet went down and I decided to play it. Oh, there are a couple here I could clear up. Not usually how I wind down a stream, but why not? There we go. Alright, we're done. Oh. No, I made a mistake. Alright, these two are correct. This one, there we go. I wasn't paying attention when I made the mistake. But by the way, if you guys have any suggestions on what games to stream, there is a Discord channel I have for suggestions. I'm trying to take more suggestions from people to see what they want me to play. So feel free to drop by anything there. I should also probably make a command to check to display the games I've played, and you can search through it. That makes life easier for people. There we go. 1, 2. Wanted to mark it with a flag. Misclicked. Yeah, I forgot. I'm playing the one where you have to find a treasure chest that's surrounded by mines. I didn't have to spend so much time on this stuff. Maybe I should do a Minesweeper speedrun. Pretty sure there are people many times faster than me. Alright, this one. Done. Okay, that's the end of the stream for today. I will probably catch you guys tomorrow, so take care, have fun, and goodbye.